Good morning, guys. Dude, just straight up before the opening happened. I'm not really sure because there's a lot of holidays today. Like, it is a federal holiday. It's a Columbia Day. And plus, I was looking at the investing.com. You have Canada holiday, Japan holiday. So there's a lot of holidays today for different countries. So not really sure what the market's going to be like today. What sucks is it offers this big move before the opening. You know, this, what, 40 point, 50 point move up, then it's dead the rest of the day. Crappy. Let's see here. Right. All right. Good deal. Did everyone have a good weekend? Man, if you were into trend lines here, it's like all the pullbacks are paying. We got 1, 2, 3, already 3 pullbacks that already paid at least 10 points or more. So we have no 3-star news this morning. So let's see if Apex has offered any kind of a deal yet, because right now Apex is like 50% off, which is kind of pricey for Apex anyway. Good morning, Leonard. How are you doing today? I don't see anything right now. Let me log in and just put in a passcode and see what happens. Yeah, no, it's a holiday. I was surprised to see such a big move before the market even opens. Hopefully when the market opens, we get some kind of pullback. Trust me, I almost got the FOMO and jumped in. No. So as right now, Bulenox is, good morning, Ponzi. As right now, Apex is still 50% off. So I don't know if they're just going to keep it like this during. Let me check Bulenox, because Bulenox's code expired too. Yeah, their code has kind of expired now too. They haven't updated it. So hopefully, I don't know if they're going to update it on holiday or not. Not really sure. We'll just keep checking it until we see something. Let me see if what is it? Not methodical, but Mazzini levels. No. We'll try our best to keep our trading to a minimum today, depending on what the market offers. I mean, if it comes out pretty slow, that's what worries me, is like we got this big movement in the beginning. I'm like, God, I hope it's just not super choppy today. I mean, we've gotten almost a 200-point move overnight, which is a lot. So this is your Asian low here. So kind of looks like this is going to be your, no, about right here. This is probably going to be your London low at the 460. Still 100-point down. So it was quite a bit. Looks like we had a lot of resistance down at the 2500s. Let me go to a higher time frame so we can kind of see what the high was from last week. Oh, shoot. Do the 60 days. Okay, so we're kind of already at the high. Oh, what is going on here? So we are at the high over the last 60 days. I know that's what usually sucks is when we're moving like that Java overnight, sometimes the New York session sucks. Oh, come on. Having like a little bit of delay at the moment. I don't know what the deal is. Like charts aren't updating fast enough. Here we go. All right, so this is the high. So we've already pretty much got the high. Your London is all the way down at the 455. So that's another possible target, basically just right below the VWAP. And your Asian lows all the way down at the 380s. So we'll just have to wait and just kind of see what the day has to offer as far as what direction we're going to head. I wouldn't mind just keeping it like this, where we just have a nice trend and where we can just buy the pullbacks, get those nice easy moves. All right, so because I definitely would like to find some trades on my fast track today. Dun, dun, dun. Nobody's on a revenge trade this morning, are they? Everybody's done forgot about Friday. If you've had a bad Friday, you come back Monday, want to get those profits back. I feel like last week's trading was horrible. Like I feel like we only had one good day of trading last week. The rest of it just kind of sucked, personally. I know I'm looking for a fairly deep pullback today. It looks like we're kind of rolling over right now. So let's see, where did we close? I want to say this is where we closed at. Let's see. All right, so it looks like Friday we closed around the 455s. So possible, nice little 100-point pushback. Be right up Ponzi's alley there. He loves the pullbacks. Make sure we're on the right account. All right. Did most of you guys survive last week without blowing up too many accounts? I had one that I blew up last week, which was Bulenox. Were you trading overnight, Java, or you not? You just trade the New York session? Yeah, we don't have the bankers today trading, but the stock market is open. It's just a bank holiday. Just mainly New York. Same here. I've tried to trade London, but I struggle getting up so early. Like, I really wanted to get up and try to trade the London session just because the New York session, as far as streaming go, is so saturated. And so there's not a lot of streamers overnight. So, but I struggle getting up at 1:30 because I live in central time zone. So the London market opens at 2 a.m. for me. I could probably get up. I just don't know if I could sit here and talk at 2 o'clock in the morning. Whew. Man, that's going to suck so bad if this just comes out as a dud. Looks like we're getting that nice pushback to the 50 EMA. And so for anybody that's new here, the purple line down here is my 200 EMA moving average. This is the 50 and this is the 9 and 20. And all the way down here on your dotted red line, this is going to be your VWAP. A lot of times when the market first opens, it likes to kind of move back towards the VWAP. So if that's the case, we got hopefully it doesn't go so fast without us and offers us a little entry. Good morning, Candlelight. How are you doing today? I can't remember if Methodical Man said he's streaming this morning. I thought he said no, but I could be mistaken. I think he said he wasn't going to trade because it was a bank holiday, or it's like kind of a holiday. We'll have to wait and see. Yeah, same here, Java. All right, guys, market's open. Oh. No stream for Methodical Man today, guys. Maybe he'll be back in time for power hour. Not likely. Boo. Woo. We're gonna do our best and hopefully wait for everything to kind of get in a nice little trending area. I mean, heck, we're at all time. We're not all. I don't know if we're at all time highs, but I know these are the highs that we've been over the last 60 days. So what is it, about 6-7 hour drive, John Carter? Wow, look at that nice little fake push above for the nice 20-point wick reversal. 6, okay. Gonna have to get that live stream video from the car. We're just riding down the road, watching the stock market, doing some call outs. No, I didn't really have any issues this morning, Candlelight. Yeah, I know. It's really, I'm going to be as patient as I can, wait before we wait for a setup. I was really hoping for a nice pullback. I'm hoping that this is just to, you know, to trap some longs. These are the kind of candles that'll burn you when you see them breaking out. The time you jump in, it's way over here, way up here, and then it pulls back 20 points and stops you out. Now, Candlelight, I have noticed a little bit of lag on my ninja charts this morning. It's like I would move my charts and it's just not fluent. It's like a lag to keep up. Going to have to trade these accounts with a little bit more caution because right now we don't really have any good discounts from Apex or Bulenox. Woo, look at her go. All right, we're approaching a pivot up here around the 90s. Look about 87, 88 area. There's a pivot here. Next Manzini target on the upside is going to be our 86. Okay. This thing's just going and going. It's like, hold my beer. We're not using no pullback today. We're just going straight up. Come on, give me a pullback with a trend line or something. Holy goodness. What's the hour chart look like here? Okay, so the hour ran into its, so the 1 hour looks like it's trying to get above the pivot at the 88. So hopefully we still got about 23 minutes for a new hour candle. Buy the dip. Let's see. Wow, this is insane. Looks like we're going to be possibly moving up to the 2010s again. If you're looking at this one tick chart I have over here. Holy man. Did anybody take this move up? Or is everybody just still kind of watching? Just watching? I know. Moves like this, man, it's so hard not to FOMO in. Wow, that was a 10-point bounce off that pivot. Got a pivot at the 55, what? 20,588. All right. So someone probably jumped in. This is probably going to be the pullback because someone decided to jump in. That's the way it usually goes for me sometimes. You're like, oh, it's going to continue higher, and you jump in, and then you get that 20, 30-point pullback. All right. I don't know how different the market's going to feel just being a holiday today from just different areas, because it looks like several countries have got holidays going on today. Is this going to be the only pullback we get where you just kind of buy the dip? Let's see if this area is going to hold around the 80 here. I mean, we got a nice little bull flag set up. The only thing that I don't like about it is just we're so high up. Ooh. And we still got about 2.5, 3 minutes before our 15-minute candle setup. Oh, you hear my dog barking. Her voice echoes. All this squeezing, you feeling so loved. So if we're going to break out this bull flag, I'd really like to see one print and retest the flag. I mean, I guess you would have got at least your 10 points out of there if you took the bull flag breakout here. Good morning, Andy. But like I said, I'm just not a fan of it just because of how high we're up. So that move did offer 20 points. I mean, believe it or not, if you got long off the out of the bear flag breakout, but I wish we could have gone over to the left and just looked for some, a target we can look for. But I'm not sure how far I need to go back, but I'm not sure if this is all-time highs or not. I don't really know what the all-time highs are. I did go back 60 days, and I know this is the highest that we've been in 60 days. It's not the all-time highs? Okay. I wasn't sure what they were. I couldn't remember. I know we got up there a while back, but I couldn't remember what they were. Okay, so 21. Okay, so shoot, we got 500 points then. Possibly get up there. All right, so here comes see what happens at our 15-minute breakout. That's our 15-minute candle print here at the 10s. Wow, this thing's just going to the moon over that 15 minutes. So the only thing that we can do now, if we're going to look at for something this high, is we got to wait for a pullback back into the 15-minute. Man, it's like, did we just go up all day? Come on, give me that 610 touch. Mm, 610 is also sitting back at that 1 EMA or your moving average over there on the 377 tick chart. All right, so that was 20 points off of the 15-minute breakout. Don't you hate when you have to sit here and watch it go straight up and it's like you really want to jump in because it keeps going up, but you know as soon as you jump in, it's going to pull back 30 points? Man. All right, so we got another pivot level on the ES setting up at the 58.98s. I know it's even hard to even jump in this Flish Lips. All we can do is just sit here and watch, man. It's like, I mean, I don't know why. Heck, I should just say screw it, say eval, and just jump in. But the only thing is, evals aren't really discounted at this moment. So trying to take care of my evals. So we had two possible setups back down here, but like I said, I did not feel comfortable taking those just because how high we were up. We had a bull flag set up here, and we had the 15-minute breakout. So, I mean, those are just trades you can look for, you know, later down the road if you like those type of trades. A lot of times I take the 15-minute breakout. I've been taking it less and less lately. I prefer the 15-minute pullback if we're going to take them. Just kind of like the IBH breakout. Dude, I'm debating and taking this off the tick chart here. Fish lips, like goodness. We did pull back to the 1 EMA, down back to the 33s. Nice, Java. I'm glad you had the guts to jump in because I sure don't. Man, is that all the pullback we're going to get? I mean, the ES looks like it wants to pull back some. Oh, you took it back on the end of this pullback here. Freaking mouse. Oh, excuse me. A nicer pullback would be as if we can just pull back into this area to clear up this gap. I don't know. It's so hard to tell on these kind of days because the market's going to be off the day because being a bank holiday. So you're going to, you know, I don't know how many bankers are in the market today. And the ES is just pushing right now. And breaking out the area again. I'm just at all-time highs right now. Well, highs of the day. I mean, it's wow. All right, so this is gonna be the possible second bear flag. I was waiting for a nicer print to where we you took that one. Nice, Java, nice. I was hoping for a trend line retest, but dude, it just broke out like crazy and just went up 20 points. Oh, I'm so gun shy over here. Wow. Yeah, we're approaching a pivot on the ES around the 98s. Nice, Java. Nice, Arwen. How are you doing today? Good so far. No trades for me. I mean, I've missed probably at least 2 good opportunities, but I just didn't feel comfortable with them, so I just have to sit here and watch. I mean, they're just good opportunities in hindsight. You know, I wasn't sure if they're going to work out. They did work out, but I wasn't sure if they're going to work out in the get-go. All right, so ES is sitting up a pivot at the 98. Let's see if this pivot's going to hold. So far to the little doji candle, indecisive. I know. What have we gone up 100 points since the opening? It seems like every time we every time we've gotten this pullback and kind of break out of this bear flag, it's been like straight up without any kind of retest of the trend. God, my mouse. So retested what those 56s, which is about the same place as the pivot on the ES. All right, so we could be bouncing off of this 453. Let's see if we lose that. If you're kind of looking over at this tick chart here, the next target down will be the 39s. All right, so it finally looks like we're, well, looks like we're trying to roll over here finally. You would think we need to clear up some of these gaps all the way back down. All right, we've cleared out the first gap, even though it's not a big space if you're looking to take these type of failed inversion gaps. Whoo, that's a big old pullback there, fish lips. It looks like we're going to lose this 20. No. Oh, come on now. Son of a bee. I was hoping we'd at least clear out this first target here, but man, my dogs are loud today. So this is going to be kind of a one-for-one deal. Either it's going to be a winner or a loser, then we'll switch accounts. So shoot. It looks like we're taking back over that 20 EMA again, or that 9 EMA again. And this is a eval, guys. If we can't break this first thing that starts pulling back, we may just go and jump out. See, that's godly. It's still just won't even give us the first swing. Come on. All right, about time. Goodness. That one was a rough one to sit through, guys. Not gonna lie. That had me nervous. All right, I'm looking for the 50 touch. We got another little gap here we need to get through. Man, all trades are a little questionable, Gabriel, especially when we've been moving up all morning, so it made me nervous on that short. All right, so we're just going to do one trade per account today. At least that's what we're going to try to do. So we got 122 out of that one. What I want to see is the 50 touch for us to push all the way down to the 618s and get that 50 bounce. Dude, it did not want to go. All right, here comes the... See if we get that. What happens at that 50 bounce there? Didn't quite hit it. We missed it by a few points. We got the 15 minutes all the way also down at the 2610s. All right, another little pullback. It looks like we're definitely rolling over by looking at your EMAs here. All right, we're testing that 50. Yeah, it'll be your 15-minute opening range, Gabriel. Usually if the 50 holds up, we got to retest the 20 and the 9 again. All right, here comes our mid-session. Oof. Man, we lost the 15-minute like crazy. Man, we went all the way to that mid there at the 610s. Man, that was the top of your 15-minute gap, but God, look, the wick just went all the way through, so it made it really tough to take this. Man, I was thinking this, I guess it is going to hold. We're just below that 610s area on your mid. I just don't know if we're going to have to pull back above it. And plus, we're back within, we're on the other side of this 15-minute range. All right, let's see if we're going to touch the 20 up there. Why are those in different spots? So we did find a little support at the top of our 15-minute opening range here. All right, so it kind of looks like we want to curl back around. I mean, we did retest that 15-minute opening gap, but the only thing I didn't like about it is the fact that we pushed down 30 points below it. And that was that 590 that Fishlip was talking about. Hey, my friend, there's never no guarantees, Gabriel. Whew. I mean, it looks like we're flipping around. It's the ES. It's so hard to get long at this so high up, man. It's like any minute, I just feel like it can just drop 30, 40 points out of nowhere. I'm really liking the EMAs, how we've all just kind of come back together. It looks like we're about to get ready to go straight up. We bounced right off of that 50. Oh, shoot. I thought we were going to get that little move up there. How's everybody else's trading going this morning? Oh, you went short way up here, Gabriel? Back in the green trawls? Nice. Patrick has me tripping out over here, man. All right, so it looks like we're getting pulled back. Looking for a small sale. I don't know. I think he got that from like I think he took some kind of audio from one of ICT's video or interviews or something, and where ICT was talking about I think the Robbins Cup and something about pushing his account down, and he's been recording that on loop somehow with some kind of like in a song. But I guess when you're that large of a YouTuber, you kind of have to, cause rift between you and a larger YouTuber to kind of draw attention to yourself. That'd be, I guess, the idea of that to cause a little drama. Because I mean, he couldn't get anything from like smaller YouTubers as myself or other YouTubers, so you have to go after the bigger YouTubers. Yeah, I remember that, Gabriel. I guess no civility is bad. I guess no matter how you get it, if you cause kind of rift with larger YouTubers. Yeah, I know what you mean. All right, so the market's taking a little break. It's done gave us quite a bit this morning, so now we're just kind of consolidating sideways. You would think that we're anticipating a big move up. I mean, this looks like just a bigger move to the upside. If you're looking at the ES, we're above the IBH at that 5901. So, I mean, if that 5901 holds, you would think that our next destination is going to be this IBH up here at the 680s. We got the 9 holding up. Here's our little box here. So if the ES can hold up those 5902s, I may take I almost want to take a trade based off what the ES is doing here. But it's also kind of consolidating sideways also. All right, retest of the box or consolidation box. The nicer pullback would if we can get a pullback into this 20 and 50 retest there. All right, there's our 21 touch. He's traveling back from Florida. I guess the kids are on like a fall break, so they went to some kind of weekend trip. His schedule is going to be a little off this week because he's also going to the Texas Georgia game in Texas this weekend. So if you're looking at the ES, it's still kind of consolidating around that 59.2s. This is a super risky trade here, so kind of enter it at your own risk. Just the fact that we haven't broke out of that consolidation box. So what we'll do, if we take a loser trade here, and we will switch over to Apex and trade our Apex accounts the rest of the morning. You want to be like Methodical Man on the multiple vacation trips? He's probably listening, or he was, Christy. Hopefully I didn't enter too early where we have to have a deeper pullback here. We're just right. Our stop loss is just right below the 50 EMA, and we're above the 50. I just hope we stay above the 50. It's like, you let me out of the box, guys. Let me out of the box. That was my chance to go to break even. If the ES loses this 59.01, we're probably going to be moving back down. So if we lose the 50, I may, oh, it stopped our loss. I just paid attention. All right, so we are losing the 50. All right, so we'll probably switch over to Apex. All right, so we are back above the IBH again. Oh, let me check something real quick and see if they updated this. We're already back down to that session mid there. We didn't even make it up there to the IBH on the hour chart. We're back at the 15-minute opening range. So we're sitting at a pivot at the 98s. Comes the sell off there. All right, let me switch accounts real quick. The market should freeze for a minute. All right, so for our Bulenox, we're going to finish green in one and red in the other. So we're up 122 on one and down 190 on the other. Wow, we're almost back down to the VWAP here. You would think that we hit this 200 moving average that we would probably push back up. Let's see. Come on. We're already at break even. We were seeing if we could take this 200 bounce. Sometimes, a lot of times, if you hit this 200 and your other EMAs are all the way back up there, most of the time you want to retest those. The 520 VWAP there, or 560. Oh, dang. Dude. Come on. It missed it. I've been paying a lot more attention to these 200 bounces whenever the rest of your EMAs are all the way back up here. It has to retest them. Do people still use exhaust? Or do they just put I don't know if we're going to get back above this 9 EMA here. No, we're not. Let's see. I'm going to take a little bit off of this, at least 5 points. Oh, let's look. That's going to come back and get our stop. Didn't quite get us back up as far as I was hoping we would. I would like to send another session. Okay. All right. So at least we're 2 for 3. We still are red on one of our evals. So I'm trying to get better at doing the 1 for 1 thing. Especially with Apex, until Apex gets some kind of new discount going on here. Has anybody bought those expensive Apex accounts? I'm not really sure what kind of discount that offers. Looks like really the only good discounts for Bulenox right now is the end of day. All right, we're going to get that VWAP bounce. Here comes the old VWAP. You got the... There comes your VWAP bounce. So on this bottom side, you got the opening range low, the 15 minutes, and your IBL all at sitting at 540. I feel like we're going to sell through just because I feel like the ES is going to be pulling back to at least the 88s to its session mid. There's your VWAP. Yeah, definitely going to hit these 40s. I just don't know what kind of reaction we're going to get. If we're going to sell right through this fish lips, or do you think we'll get a good sized bounce off of these 540s? right, there comes your 40 bounce. Let's see. If it comes back up, we'll probably close this down pretty quick. Might be on the wrong side of our IBL. Son of a bee. I thought that was going to be the retest, and it sold right back up through there. So we're retesting on the other side there. Still holding up at Fish Lips' level, the 41s. All right, we're going to take some off just because it's not pushing down as fast as I like this way. Oh, well. In case it hits that pivot, retests that pivot there. Man, it just could not get through that 15-minute range and all those super ranges on the other side. Man, I swear, guys, today it seems like almost every trade's been in a consolidation area. So we need these areas to hold up at this opening range high and this 566 level. That's probably going to get us, guys. We're right there at our stop loss. All right. Whew. All right, so that's going to put us 2 for 2 today. Looking for long at the 570s. Ooh, nice call out there, Fish Lips. We're going to lower our risk down just in case we do take another one. This way we're not really risking a bunch. I did take Fish Lips trade for 5 points on the mini chart. Trying to squeeze your Tesla short. Just want to see the retest of this 21 EMA here. So guys, we're down to three micros. So we've taken a lot of risk off our table. This way we can keep what profit we have. This way, if we do lose much, most that we can lose is $60 on this trade. Unfortunately, some of our profits coming down because we're already the 20 is moving down. You've been short on Tesla for weeks, Ponzi? Woo, I don't know how much farther we're going to be able to get up, man. Our 20 is just keeps on coming down. And we also have the 200 up here too. It'd be nice to get a 200. Yeah, it needs to flush through this gap real quick. There's the 20. Okay. Is it going to, man. See, that was the 20 test we were looking for a little bit higher a while ago. Okay. All right, we're going to shoot for the 200 touch. See if we can get our runner on the 200. You got your 270? Nice. Nice call out, Fish Lips. Nice call. Oh, dude, this thing better not wick me. I'm in between the... I was hoping for the 200 touch. Oh, man. That thing missed me like by a tick. Okay, there we go. There we go. Like, come on. All right, so there's the 200 touch. $5.80. Yeah, there's a nice little gap here / pivot. There's a lot of little action in here off of this. We'll see if we can get this pivot bounce here at this 87s, where it's kind of what Fish Lips it's called out. You thinking we're going to close back above the pivot? We still may. We're just kind of looking for like a 10-point bounce on it, Gabriel. And we'll keep our stop loss fairly close. Right now, we're down just to 2 micros, so that's the reason why we're doing it like this. Okay, so we possibly could get that 603. Okay. We'll just wait then, see what happens at the pivot, because I didn't think about us possibly trading. I mean, it did it perfectly right here. That was a real, I didn't even pay attention to that earlier. That was a good looking retest of the session mid for the move back down. I feel like we're going to be going down the rest of the day eventually, just because we've already broke out the upside and then possibly back through this opening range down here. And plus we got the opening week gap, because I think it's all the way down at the 450s. Man, I cannot believe that Apex and Bulenox has not come out with a new discount thing yet. Let me relog back in. Okay, so they did extend their 90% off for, looks like 2 more days. So that's good. For anybody that wants to pick up Bulenox. So we failed to get through the 200 there. Ponzi feels like we're going downtown. And we actually bounced off that 88. I don't know if you guys remember, a little while ago, I was saying it looks like the ES is probably going down to the session mid down at the 58.8s. I mean, it was like perfect. For anybody that wants this indicator and you're using NinjaTrader, it's free in the Discord. I mean, it offers really good levels to trade off of. If you're just looking for like that one good trade a day, man, almost every day you at least get one good trade off of this indicator, either from the session mid or your IBH or your IBHL, which is right here, but also you got your opening range low and your opening range high. So thanks to Fish Lips for offering that indicator. It's probably one of my favorite things to use now. Oh, is that one you use too also, Gabriel? Yeah, it's one of my favorite indicators. I mean, besides using these are EMAs, I mean, really, this is I mean, I guess you can call it indicators, just more or less just kind of mark out your levels for you. Shoot. Maybe. Let's see if whatchamacallit, Apex has updated their code or discount yet. No, it's still 50% off. Goodness. Man, 73 bucks for evals is definitely pretty pricey. All right, we're testing this pivot. So, oh, look at that sexy little short off of the pivot in the 50 there. Oh my goodness. I talked myself out of it because of that freaking session mid up there. Oh goodness. Wow. I know. I talked myself out of it there, Robin. Wow, that was a nice one there. Congrats if anybody was able to leave their order sitting there. Oh, I think we possibly could move back to retest the 88s again. Yeah, anytime these are all kind of separated, you literally can almost take trades in between them just because it's going to be basically chopping sideways. It's almost like anytime you're around the 200 moving averages, you'll get the moves like all the way back to whatever moving averages are below it if you're using smaller ones. So like if you're 9 and 21 or below the 200 and your 50s, like we're seeing now, and your 50s way back up there, it's almost like it came down here, tested the 9, but it had to retest the 50 to move back down. So I've been trying to take some of the 200 moving averages trades a little bit more. Like we took one over here, but we didn't quite get all the profit we were hoping for. All right, so we're getting back below the VWAP here. I'm still not a really big fan of the shorts right here. Yeah, Gabriel, I've been taking more trades based off what the EAMs are doing. Like whenever I see them, you know, in those weird positions like that. The only thing I don't like about the short here is the fact that our 50 is above the 200. And so that's where I got trapped a while ago. You know, I tried to take the short here earlier. Hopefully they get into a nice trending direction, then have to wait for a pullback into the IBL here. So this is the trade I took earlier over here. Remember, this is where I took the loser on that one account a while ago. I bought the breakout, or I thought I was actually buying the retest, but ended up taking a loser off of this earlier. I don't know. Those things look straight down. Is the sell-off going to continue? Or are we just going to move back up into this range again? That's where I got burned earlier, guys. Same exact trade. Man, it did the exact same thing. Oof. I wasn't going to take that trade no matter what happened that time. I was like, there's no way I can fail at this twice. I'd rather just sit there and just watch it go straight down. Take it on risk. the red donkey candle. Oh goodness. Oh. Can I stop yawning today? Yeah, I mean, it looks like we want to sell off. I mean, our next pivot down is down at the 500s. And if you go, our lows are also down at the 450s from London. Maybe if this can retest and all this kind of gets in the right direction. I mean, so if we do enter this trade, it's going to be on just 3 micros only. All right, so retesting the IBH 15 minutes and our opening range low here. $554. I mean, basically what the pivot touch or the opening range high. I'm still going to be patient. I'm going to still wait for the LBH breakout or OBL or IBH breakout or IBL, which is the initial hour balance. Nice on the 54 on the opening range high. This is another level that's marked out for you with this indicator. So if you're using Ninja and you want this indicator free, just go to the Discord. It's the last one I uploaded, and it's under initial balance here. Yeah, that's a possibility on the 5200 touch up here. I've already taken quite a bit of trades today, so we're just trying to minimize our exposure as little as possible. The most that we're going to risk on any trade right now is going to be $60. So we were able to at least nudge our accounts back into green. So this account we're trading now, we're up 167. And so, like I said, the most I'm willing to risk is going to be $60. I'm definitely starting to like the shorts right now, fish lips. That now that all of our EMAs are getting below this 200 up here. Let's see, what is the tick chart looking like here? Okay, so I see why you're calling out 73 now if you're using that tick chart here. Which I don't think, I haven't taken any trades off the tick chart today. Man, look at the size of these big old red candles and green candle on the hour chart here. It's like they're pretty big candles. Yeah, your nines kind of has that look like it wants to push back up. I'm staying away from any longs at this moment. I'm not going to look for longs. Not unless we get back above the 200 moving average. Just patience, patience. We're not in no big hurry at the moment to hop into a trade. We've taken quite a bit of trades this morning so far. Let's kind of wait and see what happens in this area here. Excuse me. Man, I think the air quality has been horrible in that area. My sinuses have been so terrible the last couple of days. Hopefully, if it does go through this area, it doesn't go so fast that it doesn't offer us an entry. Because I really don't know how comfortable I feel buying the breakout here. I wouldn't mind seeing the ES pull back and retest the mid or even the 200 down to 88, 89s. I mean, almost all these trend line breaks today have almost been paying 10 points, it seems like. Well, let's see if we retest this trend here. Hey, Maya, how are you doing today? Or is that supposed to be like grandma? Have you had a green morning so far today? It was a lot of good moves on the way up this morning, but I feel like we missed every single one. Most of our trades have come from the sells this morning so far. I'm hoping for a push all the way down at the 450s for us to clear these clear out that gap, the closing gap from Friday. All right. We're back at this gap for the third time. I took it the first time, it failed. The second time failed too. So let's. All right, so it looks like we're going to have another candle. Didn't quite get the breakout we were looking for on that. There's just so much in that one little area with the opening range low, the IBL, and the 15-minute candle close. So there's a lot right there. But I think if we get through it, we could possibly see a 100-point move. All right, push back up to the VWAP. I'm hoping this is just some traps, some longs. Because that seems like the kind of crap I get trapped on or have gotten trapped on. Ooh. All right, let's see what kind of reaction we get here at this level here. Possibly I may try to go long above this this failed gap here. Got a little bit of tongue tied there. Man. All right, so the 200 stayed true. Anytime that you got a lot of your EMA moving averages, you can almost put a resting order at that 200 and look for a 10-point bounce. You went long at the 564s. All right, we're back above the 200s. Let's see if we're just going to clear out this gap or we're going to get above it. What do we got? The 90s sitting up here. If we do break above it to clear out these 90s. Waiting for at least a print above this area. Remember, guys, I'm just trading on low micros at the moment. It's going to be a dirty close. Shoot, that's close. Man, that's so close. Yeah, I'm hoping. I would like to see us clear this next internal swing here. I mean, I almost want to go to break even just in case. Oh, dang it. Don't tell me we hit your 84 fish lips. Dang you. Holy goodness. Oh, we did. Did we hit that 84 and literally? No, we all right. Oh, it missed our target by just a few ticks, guys. Let's see. That's where it went. Oh, I was a half a quarter point off. It hit the 85s. I had it at 85.25. Come on, at least get back up there. Come on. Yeah, I know. I'm not sure if we're going to get that one more push or not. I feel like I missed my opportunity to get my profit there. I mean, I don't mind missing my target, but there's nothing worse when you miss your target by one tick. Yeah, I was hoping that we would at least push up here to retest this pivot again. So that's why I just kind of chose a few points off of this pivot. If we hit 85, I'll go to break even, and then I'll leave one micro in. What I'm not looking forward to is the possible 20 retests on this 20 EMA. We just need the 200 and your 50 to start pushing back above your 200 moving average. Ooh, that's not a good sign when it curls at the 200. I almost want to go to break even if it gets above my target or above my entry again. Just the fact that we done tested this area like 4 times and we're just struggling to push through. Either that or I'll just shoot for 5 points instead of what I wanted 10. And right now our target's just 7 on the first couple. So what are we in? I think we're in this trade for a little bit more than $60 like I was really planning on. So we're at 13. You're looking for 88. I've already been in this trade long enough, so I'm ready to get out of it. We've just been finding so much resistance at those 85s or 83s here. Whew. Come on, 83. Say, give it up. NASDAQ. All right. Break even. Finally. Holy goodness. Whew. Goodness. That was a long hold there. Oh, you took the retest back down, Java? All right, so now we're just in break even with 1 micro. So either we'll get a runner or won't get anything. Fish Lips hit his target, the 88s. Nice little 9 retest at the 78s. All right, we're getting above that pivot here at the 88s. Our target is going to be up here around the session mid here at the 602s. But you also have a gap right here that we need to break out of too. So we're running a little bit of resistance here at the 90s. Nice on the 40 points, Fish Lips. A little bit of applause there for Fish Lips, 40 points. So this is the same area that the ES ran into some resistance earlier, around that 5,900. Yeah, we do have a really big wick test right there at the 91s too. Look at this nice big wick. I'm hoping that, well, no, we've already actually cleared out this from earlier. Let's see. All right, we're going to move our take profit up to the pivot here. All right. Whew. I know, here comes that session mid. Man, we bounced off that thing perfect earlier. I unfortunately didn't take it, but you know, it's easy to go back and look at hindsight trades. Go back and look at hindsight trades and just kind of remember, you know, what it looks like for the next day. That way, if you see that same setup, clearance sell on the QQQ. I was really thinking that we wanted to clear out that opening week gap all the way back down to the 440s. Oh, goodness. So we're approaching that time of the day where I usually don't like taking trades, and that's that 12 o'clock hour. So just be careful if you know, for myself, just be careful if you're taking trades this time of the day. It just seems like we lose all of our volume and don't have really any good follow through. All right, so that last little trade puts us up 236 on this eval, and these are fairly new. The PA, we're up 126 today, and that's a fairly new PA because I didn't have any Apex PAs for a little while. I blew some of my recent PAs on Apex about a month ago, and so now we're just trying to build them back up. But right now, Apex really don't have any good eval sales going on. So they're like 70 bucks, which is kind of, you know, pricey, kind of what, I don't know, they're pricey, but that's just what we're used to. You know, we're used to the $15 to $30 for evals with Apex. Yeah, we moved up to that 5901. You know, we had support from there earlier, fish lips. Because I tried to take a long up here. I feel like I did, and we just could not get above this area. We just pretty much went back up there, consolidated, and sold back down. Oh. Okay, so Nutty's trading a day too. You said we got war headlines? I mean, we got a nice looking trend going. I mean, you got the 200, the 50, 21, and 9. So we got a good looking trend going. Don't know if I'm going to take any more trades, but if we do, we're just going to knock it down to 2 micros. This way, if we do take a losing trade, we don't lose much of our profit. Now, the war headlines, is that with, is it Israel, Iran, or something like that? I don't know exactly what. Oh, no, wait, is it Iran or I can't remember which one. Or Libyan, Libya, or something like that. Oh, it's Russia and Ukraine. I mean, I hear about those, but I don't really know like all the details with those. I don't know. You think we're going straight up there, Ponzi, or are you still in the sell-offs? We're going to be very skeptical, like I said, taking trades after the 12 o'clock hour. Oh, Nutty's giving some advice, guys. Man, look at this consolidation around this 5900s at this IBH. You say someone sent a rocket to Jupiter? Oh, Ponzi's trying to bring it down the market. He bought the UVIX. My camera not frozen, is it? No. I gotta make sure my camera doesn't freeze. Let's see. We'll see. We'll bring it up on a YouTube channel here. Oh, it already. Oh goodness, I'm over here looking at the trying to see the rocket take off. Well, and it came back down. All right, that comes our nice little 200/50 bounce. Oh no, you're good. I don't plan on taking any more trades, Fish Lips. We're just pretty much spectating. I'm not a big fan of taking trades after 12. I usually like to stop trading around 12, then come back for power hour. Woo. Man, how do you read the chat when you got 90,000 people watching and everybody's typing? Fish Lips, I think I just saw your name. Did you put something in the chat? It went by so fast. Oh my goodness. Woo, look at all this consolidation here right at the 5900s. did Nutty go long at the top here? I think he did. Yeah. Just kind of waiting to see what's going to happen with the ES here. For a really good breakout, you got to have the ES get above this IBH with convincing move here. I mean, this is the second time that we've tried to get through this area. Look how many times that we wicked off of this earlier. It's possibly setting up for a big move, I would think. I thought this would have kind of caused us to have the move up when we came back and retested the 50 EMA. I would thought that this pullback here would make us continue higher. Oh, I think Ponzi went to go help out Nutty to help him get his long going up. Oh. Good job, Ponzi. Oh, look at it. We finally are pushing through that 59. All right. Pushing above this session mid here. Let's see if we can stay above it. Ah. Session mid's holding. Got a lot of upside up there. Wow, we got right above the session mid at the 20,602s and just kind of went into consolidation mode here. So this line here is like right at the top of our 15-minute opening range here. Nice little 20 retest, 21 retest. Man, that's super tempting there. Not sure if it'll would have given us 10 points if we had taken that. Most of my trades I try to look for at least want 10 points or better. Hopefully Apex will come back with some kind of discounts tomorrow. Right now, if you're looking for a cheap prop firm, the cheapest one's probably going to be Bulenox. All right, guys, I think that's going to do it for me for the morning time. And we're going to come back for power hour. So we got 3 accounts in the green and 1 in the red. Our one red one came from Bulenox. So we ended up 236 and 126. And we were like, I think 190 in the red on the Bulenox accounts. And the other one was, I think, like 115 or 120 in the green. All right, guys, we'll be back in a few hours. I don't want to sit here and trade this and get in trouble.